bet I can bump this up a little bit. Compensate with this. Perfect. Hello and welcome. So today, we'll be playing through Outer Wilds. I know nothing about it. This is going to be my first playthrough at all. I've not seen anyone play it. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard it's very good. So I guess that's the one thing I know about it. It's supposed to be very good. Yep. So, I guess with that, I can get started. I assume new expedition is the right place to start. Ooh, it's a peculiar place with the loading. Alright. Close this. Wake up. Ooh. Bad news about that space station. Okay. Some sort of camp. There's our pilot, back from your pre-launch camp out under the stars, I see. Whoa. So it's launch day, eh? Seems like only yesterday you joined the space program, and suddenly here you are, leaving on your first solo voyage. What do you say? Ready to get this beauty off the ground? It's all fueled up and ready to go. You're sure you fixed the retro rockets? Sure. That was only a problem one time, and then maybe a few times after that, but hey, no reason to dwell on the past, right? Well, some reason to dwell on the past. Anyway, you'll need to get the launch codes from Hornfels at the observatory before you can lift off. Just bring those here once you've said your goodbyes or whatever. Great. Roast a marshmallow first. Hold on. Ooh, I can waggle the stick around. How do I... Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's try that again. Surely we can do better. Stay out of the flame. There we go. A little closer. Okay, that is adequate. Obviously, the game is very atmospheric. Okay. Jump on the release of the jump button, so that makes sense for this movement model. Okay, that's got to be the observatory. Is that like... Looks like a rocket that's been repurposed. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not change your mind. Hey, I'm still going. You better be. It's been forever since anyone launched into space. I really, really want to see. Really bad. Hey, you want to try out my model ship? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start fires. That's fun. Okay. Oh, so here is this the model ship? Okay, so maybe this is where I can learn a little bit about some of these. Okay. Oh gods. This is a disaster. Okay, I'm gonna get in that hole. Okay, I'm thinking I'm not getting in that hole. That's where the water comes from. Well, that was fun. Oh, it's back. Okay. It's fine. There we go. Yeah, I thought here I was sending the little one on a task, on a quest to go retrieve his model ship. Heyo, hatchling. So do I must look like these people, because they all look like this. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gossin open up a bottle of the good stuff. We're only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. Good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. You mean improved? Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travel. Thank you. Scientific accuracy, or pursuit thereof, has never ruined a metaphor. It has only made them better. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? They really don't explode as often anymore. Told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Thank you. Here's the satellite camera. This projector is linked to our Sky Shutter satellite, which is currently orbiting Timber Hearth. The satellite is equipped with 2 onboard cameras. See if you can take a snapshot of our village. I will see what I can do. Anything exciting over here? I mean, lots of gadgets, but nothing I can interact with, it seems. Is this a larger model rocket? Looks like the same sort of thing. Okay. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Oh, you have a robot. Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village should be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program, just say the word. Nice try, we all know you have it out for that tree. What? No, I just think it's in the way and someone ought to chop it down, you know? Specifically me. Ha. Do you think this has to do with the time I fell out of it and broke my arm? That was when we were hatchlings. Who would hold a grudge for that long? This guy. So the placement of their eyes is seriously somewhat unnerving. I feel like I have double vision whenever I look at them. Just for a moment, my eyes try to correct what I'm seeing. Creepy. Deliverance. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the travelers' instruments. Oh, sure, I made all their instruments, you know? Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rybek's banjo, Gabro's flute. Okay, literal instruments only. Feldspar's harmonica, and of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. I see. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Can I get into your house and steal your stuff? No. I need to bring it with me on my trip. Observatory. Hello, astronauts. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. So I find it interesting so far. It seems he's people explicitly don't use gendered pronouns. Because everything is, for everyone, seems to be there and they. I wonder if this is a species that only actually, or that doesn't have gender. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be it. Sorry, can't today. Oh, really? Play with the signal scope? Play with us later, okay? Cool. And obviously, they could be a species that has sex and not gender, and they could be a species that has neither. Who knows? Though, the design of the characters seems to be adhering to some traditional gender tropes. So they look more human. But, you could assign a parent gender to each. So obviously that's not important. Fishing rhyme, singing helps you pass the time. You're leaving the crater. I guess we'll all be a little busier without you around to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giant's Deep, that's where I'd go. Why is that? To fish, I'm assuming? One time, after the rest of the village had left to sleep and it was just the two of us sitting around the campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to the Giant's Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves. Couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess, too dark. Gabbro wanted to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down. But suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. Anymore. I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast. Is there sap wine involved during Gabbro's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? He doesn't like me calling shenanigans in his story. This is a neat water effect. I mean, it lacks any dimensionality, but they could have done some left to right warping as well, as you get with like a cylinder of water if they sort of wanted that effect. But it's cool nonetheless. It's definitely cheap in comparison to a proper lensing. Yeah, so that's going to be my ship, which looks just like the model rocket we were flying a short time ago. Okay, we're going to the observatory. What's this? What is everything? Danger! Inside this fence is a pocket of ghost matter, a strange and dangerous substance that's invisible to the naked eye. The good news is that you can detect ghost matter with a camera. Moving through ghost matter is uniquely painful and will probably kill you. Don't complain to me if you hurt yourself fooling around. Hornfells. I see. So it's consistently visible. I don't know why they double up on the... So I can press right bumper or right bumper to take a snapshot. Very cool. Nope. Okay, we're not going up there. I assume we might be able to jump in here, but why bother? Zero G cave. Oh, what does this say? Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got Zero G training set up if you want a refresher. I do. Don't know how any of this works. Hello. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Right, like you weren't nervous for your first flight. Are you kidding? I'm a natural at this. Let's go with the cocky response. Is that so? Funny, I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack, we had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. So listen, there's a satellite which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment set up down in the zero-G cave in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute zero-G practice, head down the lift into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident that you can make the ship repairs in space. One repaired satellite coming up. Cool. Get to it and try not to concuss yourself right before your first flight. I will do what I can. No promises. All right. So right stick, flashlight. Oh wow! Oh, that's neat. Actually, there's a cave just like this in Subnautica. That's very cool. I hope the compression doesn't ruin it, but I'm thinking it's probably fine. Zero-G cave. Let's suit up. Okay, so I do have fuel display in the upper left. This isn't zero-G. There's definitely G's here. Okay, what's up with this dude? Ow. Talk to Tough. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some zero-G time in. So you're going in there in the cave. What? No, I'm fine. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know, I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. Phew. Now I've got the hand sweats. Well, be careful with those tools, buddy. Oh yeah. Right trigger. Right trigger. Okay, no, our Gs are dropping as we get closer. I suppose if this is an asteroid, you would have zero Gs in the hollowed out center of the asteroid, as gravity pulls you in equal amount in all directions. Gravitational force would just be proportional to the amount of mass that was interior towards the center and completely negated by the outside. Okay. So, horizontal thrust. So these guys roll. Oh, interesting. Okay. So while I'm holding left bumper, my right stick controls change to manage my roll. That's cool. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Wonderful. So after I lock on, it seems I can match my velocity with it automatically, which is kind of nice. There we go. So do that. Hold A to match velocity. Ooh, that helps a lot. There we go. Look a bit worse for wear. Thanks. No, I feel great. So I guess I just look bad today. Okay. By symmetry, the third brake could be over here somewhere. It may just be the lighting, but the lighting hasn't changed. I haven't touched the positioning of that lamp in a while. Okay, maybe the brake, ooh, is down here. Inside? Inside. Oh, you know, I'm looking slightly below the horizontal. Should I cheat upwards? Yeah, it depends. When I'm playing on my main PC's monitor, the camera's usually a little higher. And when I'm playing ROM hacks, it's over here and a bit lower. I see. Ugh. Yeah. I may have been slouching. That can do it too. It'll change my relative angle. Yeah. I think what you really need is to like embed the camera inside of the monitor so that the maximum view angle is constrained, or the difference between where you're looking. Woo. Okay. And I guess where the camera is. Wonderful. So we got that done. Where the fuck do I get out of here? Oh yeah, do I put my suit back here? I think I do. Return suit. So suit down. Ah. There we go. Have you seen this game before? I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I've never had the chance to play it or see it played. So figured why not? If I didn't like it, I could stop. But it's pretty cool so far. Granted, this is just the very beginning. Nicely done. Of course, it'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. 2 out of 3 wins as imposter. You had your first few games of Among Us. Oh, cool. Good job. So does this mean you also got imposter? Or you played as imposter a total of 3 times and won 2 of them? Yeah. Wait. Okay. Cool. I guess he automatically intercepts you and talks to you, even if you just manually spoke to him. First game, you spawn killed. Oh, I see. What are these controls? Oh God. I think it would be totally fair to not even count it. That sounds like 2 for 2 for me to me. So. Yeah. I've seen a fair number of people who experience that same thing. My first game, I wasn't, but I didn't have a great idea how everything worked. What's great is if you're cautious enough, you can get away with blaming your ignorance on how the game, or blaming your deceptive behavior on your ignorance of how the game works. But that can only last for so long, and you genuinely still probably don't know how to play yet. So it's hard to pretend. It's not all pretend anyway. Hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the Translator Tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. You don't have that luxury, as your friends know that you're extremely quick at picking up. Yeah, I'm always the one who learns how games work and explain them to everyone else, especially with board games. So I'm usually the one people gang up on. At least early on. There are disadvantages to being a speedy observer, yeah. Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want, anywhere you are. The 2 of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Ha, oh geez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I was just getting nervous. And I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. I've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. I can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? Just here for the launch codes. Yeah, I get that. You're dying to head into space. But seriously, you've got to see the statue before you go. It's an amazing find. It makes me wish we could see what a real live Nomai looked like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check this out. They look like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know? And for how old it is, I missed the rest of that text. Ah, geez, I got a little carried away. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? Okay, so what are these? So this was a three-eyed goat race, as opposed to our four-eyed lizard race, that were, it sounds like precursors on this planet before we were here. Ooh. A strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be some sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro, it claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Oh gee, what can that be a reference to? Whatever is actually happening, both sides of this debate agree the effect is extremely creepy. Oh shit. It moves around when you're not looking at it. That's fun. So it's here. If I look here, it jumps to the third. So whatever one I look at, but if I do this, it doesn't go anywhere. Cool. You need one out of frame. Actually, you need two out of frame. And to pan... Well, actually, let's see. How close can we get it? Yeah. I think you need two out of frame. When one enters frame and then that one leaves, it jumps to the third. That's a cool effect. This anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. It's a weeping rock. I'm guessing, is that a Doctor Who reference? It would have flown over my head if that's the case. Watch closely, these balls move on their own. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits the planet, the Adelrock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now. One of the highest rated episodes of all time. Oh yeah, so I've seen Blink. It's just been a long time. That's the one that I saw where we were talking about before. With I think Stephen Moffat directed it. This is kind of neat. Let's go get those launch codes. Yeah, I think Blink is one of the few episodes of Doctor Who I have seen. It's just been, I don't know. I think the episode was relatively new when I saw it, so it's been a long time. Whoa. Here's a map of our solar system. All right, let's take a look. So we have the Hourglass Twins, a binary planetoid system, or planet system right around in the sort of first orbit around the sun. We are the second rock from the sun. There's Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, and Dark Bramble. Cool. Ooh. Okay. Nothing. Oh, these are modeled. Cool. I was wondering if they'd just be flat texture, because that would be a little disappointing. And they are not. You see, they actually have height. Or, I don't know. It could be normal map. No, it's actual height. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. Ha! Oh, yes. Yes, some Hubble references. In fact, the farther away the galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. That's only consistent. The only explanation that's consistent with is the expansion of space. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not, they're galaxies. And this image covers a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. I'm very pleased already with this game. There you are. I just finished pre-flight observations, and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day just thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I'll meet up with the other travelers. I want to go somewhere no one's gone before. I think I'll start with something small. I don't know, I'm just going to wing it. I'm going to learn more about the Nomai. Say that. I might have guessed as much. No sense in making a translator tool if you're not going to use it to translate anything. We've barely scratched the surface of the Nomai writing in our solar system. So, we still know very little about them. We've no idea if they originated here or traveled here or why they disappeared. That tool of yours should prove indispensable in solving the mystery of this ancient species. Well then, looks like that's all that's left to send you off. All in all, a fine day for lunch. I'm ready to get off this rock. Ready to die in space. Excellent. You'll be needing the launch codes then. Indeed. Here they are. Best get off the ground before Slate makes any more modifications to your ship, eh? Good luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. Launch codes. -- pipe -- pipe -- Good launch code. Oh, it's under my face. I see. Well, okay. I'm not going to move it, but that's the launch code. It's written in the bottom left. Ooh, creepy. What's going on? That was unnerving. Oh shit, and they have goat eyes. Look at that. They really have rectangular goat pupils. It's funny, I was literally just talking about this the other day. Goats have strange horizontal rectangular pupils, sometimes with a little like dip in the bottom. Launch tower. Hey, so did you get a good look at that Nomai statue? The statue looked at me and opened its eyes. Whoa, the statue's doing what? So its eyes opened, then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Maybe I shouldn't fly. Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? No, that statue's definitely weird. I mean, if you're saying that happened, then I guess maybe it did, but why? Hornfels tried everything to get the statue's eyes to open, and nothing like this ever happened to them. I don't think you're going to get any answers from the museum statue, but Gabbro said they were going back to Giant's Deep. Don't know which island they're on, though. Maybe they'll be able to tell you more. On the other hand, Gabbro's, Gabbro. So, maybe you'd be better off searching for more information on your own. Geez, now I'm really jealous you're going into space. Hey, see if you can use our translator tool to find out more about the statue, okay? Good luck and safe flying. Indeed. Ooh, what is this? A listening device of some kind? Harmonica. The person who went missing had a harmonica? I wonder if that's related. Where's our launch site? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm done with all y'all. I want to get into space. Wait. Okay, no, this is the right way. When I was descending, I was certain I must have been going the wrong way. Oh, okay, okay. So this is actually back where I started. It was a big circle. Looks like you're ready for takeoff. The experiment of a launch is fun and all, but I can't wait to get back to working on the new ship. We're working on fixing the autopilot's avoidance system for this one. Sorry. Yeah. Enter my launch codes. Primitives, yeah. Incredibly primitive space civilization. They can't get fucking level platforms to walk on, risking a astronaut's life as they stumble across this and down into that ravine. But, you know, spaceflight, yeah, we got this. Oh, wood, yeah. Yeah, that's great. It's, yeah, it's no wonder these things are death traps. This is really cool, though. Like, the design of some of this is fascinating. They clearly did a lot of background research and had a lot of fun. And that's the right combination. You want something that takes it seriously, but also isn't afraid to still be a fucking game. That is a glorious first aid kit. Like, look at this. This is a can opener, a spoon. It's held by putting your finger through this ring. It's also probably a fighting device, really. Like that. Yes. Don't know what the fuck this... I guess it's just a wrench. Got some syringes. What are these? Oh, jumbo marshmallows. Kitchen items often double as weapons. That's true. That's true. I mean, first and foremost, there's the knife, right? But like this looks like it's brass knuckles, which isn't necessarily where you go when you think of kitchen items that can double as knives. Yeah, frying pans. Speaking of which, there's evidently a big update for Left 4 Dead 2, which I haven't played in many years, but is kind of a fun thing to hear about suddenly getting updates. Evidently, it was largely a community-created patch that has bug fixes and new stuff, and Valve integrated it, and yeah. All right, time to go. Oh, okay. I guess I just pressed X for liftoff. Is that hold right trigger? Oh, X is liftoff landing camera. I see. Sure. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Where am I going? All right, all right. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. There's a thing orbiting the planet I believe I'm supposed to go to. Is this right? That's, zoom is the triggers. It's a little intimidating to just be like, oh yeah, here you are, now you're in space. Do whatever. Sure. Let's go there. And these vectors here show its relative velocity. Right, so if I'm adjusting my velocity, okay, but match velocity, perfect. Now I'll close the distance. Now this is going to be like Kerbal Space Program if they scale planets down so small it was trivial to launch. Alright. Wonderful. So now I'm on the moon. Oh, that's not where I wanted. Thank you. Okay, just checking how big of a jump I can do. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48, still not picking up Reback's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Day 51, listen to Chirp playing for a while. Unrelated. Someone should really tell Porphy and Gossin that their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Reback's doing okay. That oaf, I was worried. Day 61, thought I heard something strange. I don't know, it was probably nothing. Day 70, no, it's back again too. Something strange is coming from Timberheart. Day 76, okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timberheart sounds exactly like Felspar's harmonica. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought I heard. But Felspar disappeared in space ages ago, so it can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken. I better talk to Guinness. So let's have a look. Yeah, so I also hear the harmonica coming from over there. And that's where I launched from. So that's a different part of the planet that I've not seen. So this is how I can know where everyone is. Neat. Oh. Is the harmonica there too? What is that place? Let me just double check. Okay, cool. All right. Anything else on this planet I should take a look at? Whoa. Okay. What is this? Gotta be careful with my fuel. I don't want to not be able to get up. Oh, my oxygen too. Fuck. Okay, cool. I can refuel. Chert research notes. Property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit the Addle Rock was hit by with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on the other astral bodies in the solar system. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna leave that fuel here for now, so I can grab it on my way back. Keep in mind that oxygen is likely my limiting factor. You know what? Maybe I'll just go back now. Oh, slow down. Thank you. Okay. Well, just grab more of this fuel. Oh, neat. Okay. I thought it would just be consume it and I get some fuel. Great. So does this ship have fuel gauges? Do I need to worry about that? Could this be a fuel gauge? Unknown. Okay, cool. So I'm marking the entries that I've observed. Ever went to Giant Steep to try to learn more about Nomai statue in the observatory? Great. So can I mark this? No. Alright. Okay. I kind of want to check out that harmonica signal that seems to be coming from the North Pole of the planet. So, let's give that a shot. Yep, right up there. Oh god, slow down. Thank you. It's cool. Is this fine? I see. So there's a landing mode that gives you a downward camera, but that's fine. I played enough space sims to feel like I have a handle on it. So is this the guy who disappeared? Tech-tite. Hey, yo, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon. Whoa, look at that peg leg. That's awesome. I didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here and take myself and take a look. So what crashed? Don't know what it is exactly. Looks like some kind of plant seed. But it's not anything I've ever seen on Timberhearth before, and trust me, I was quite the explorer back in the day. Do you think it's extraterrestrial? Kind of looks like something that might have come off of Dark Bramble. Whatever it is, just put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best to get rid of this mess sooner rather than later. No one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed. First, though, I don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for something to fit inside. And anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands in anything that looks as unpleasant as this seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. I'll do it. I can just reload. Actually, I don't know if I can, but that's kind of cool. So does this mean... No. Okay. The harmonica is coming from this. Interesting. I thought for sure... Yeah, he was going to be the harmonica. It's just that, you know, more than one person have it. But, it appears not to be the case. Why can't I get your signal? Bruh. Where your signal at? Or maybe he doesn't have one. Okay. I wonder if this is like mimicking the signal. Guess we'll find out later. For now, to the ship. All right. Let's blast off into space. A little bit more, please. It's nice you don't have to achieve orbital velocity. It just sort of puts you in orbit when you're high enough. Okay. Maybe it kind of puts you in orbit if you're... let's try manually entering an orbit. No? Alright. Okay, that's fine for now. Let's take a look at our signal scope. Here we go. No longer plummeting towards the planet. Lunar lookout. So I didn't see anyone on the moon, so let's... Where you at? You... Ooh, there it is. Okay, that's why I didn't see it. So that was the big crater that I explored a little bit of. And there's a house here on this pole. Is this where it was? No, that's the opposite side, but I kind of want to see that more. Yeah, we're fine. Oh god. No. Okay. We good? We good. I did it again. That's okay. Here it is. So we got this hedge maze thing. So what is this? Scout launcher. Oh, fascinating. Okay, so I bet I could have done this. Cool. I could have done that to the plant, but I did not know. Ooh, there's something under there. I wonder if this is the entrance. So, this thing's totally reconfigured. That's cool. Let's go down here. Right bumper to translate. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device indicator rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Okay, so that's a locator device up above, which I think explains the circles. Maybe they all line up pointing to a particular thing. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe that we need to build a more sophisticated device if we want to find the exact location of the Eye of the Universe. Then we will build it. Do not lose hope. Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. There's a little more untranslated text here. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. So, Something happened. Oh, that's definitely representation of the goat people. They put me back in time. This is the very beginning of the game, but I have the launch codes in the bottom left. Did I just die? Whoa, bad dream or something? You look or you still look half asleep, but that's a negative on being deceased. I know it's tradition to sleep out under the stars the night before launch, but if you ask me, it makes you all a bit jumpy. Hold up, you want to get the launch codes from the observatory first. I got them from the observatory, remember? Huh, must be inhaling more fumes than I realized. That stuff is potent. Well, if you got the codes, I'm not going to stop you. Good luck and take care of that ship. So yeah, it put me back in time at the very beginning of the game. And that's why you start off next to the thing, so you can just launch. Fascinating. I wonder if you have a limited amount of time. Universe ends in an hour. 30 minutes or something like that. Okay. Okay, let me match my velocity because this is slightly disorienting. There we go. And now we'll go up. We'll try to make it to the Lunar Observatory. Or, no, whatever the fucking... Yeah, there it is. The Addle Rock. Slow down a little bit, thank you. Let's try this again, see what else I can translate here. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Overshot a little bit. Gotta remember, acceleration and velocity not so tightly coupled in a realistic game. I mean, this isn't realistic, but the point still stands. No. Okay. There we go. Okay. Patch. Come down. We settling? We're settling. Okay. What if I say that? Do these circles line up and point to a particular thing? It appears they do. Boom, right there. Yep, right at that planet. That's awesome. So I accidentally first picked the one that corresponds to the thing that couldn't be located. So this is the same text I saw before. What else is over here? Where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Anana and those of us originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. The southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Yes, let's build there. So, sorry, this was the southern glacier on Brittle Hollow. Let's build there. I imagine our young friend Conoi would enjoy that immensely. He's always held great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. You really want to make sure you get that. Brittle Hollow South Pole. You got it. Okay, wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself. It's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. Some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. From what little I understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep. Just gonna get back to the old ship and take off. Totally safe, mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Cool. Anything else in here of note? The 2 platforms that I translated and this spiral staircase with no way to get inside. Cool. That seems to be everything down here. Oh. Alright, where's my ship? Here it is. South Pole of Brittle Hollow. Match velocity with it. Great. Ooh, that's getting kind of close. Hello. Sure, you know what? I'll follow you. What are you? I don't know. Oh, that's my planet. Okay. Brittle Hollow. Giant Steep. The Interloper. That's really cool. Brittle Hollow. So is it going to show up now as marked? There it is. Let's match velocity with it. Then I'll fly there. South Pole of Brittle Hollow. Figure out what that means in this context. I see a large chunk of the surface fall away. I feel like I did. This is the South Pole. Okay. Ooh, beautiful. Yep, this is the South Pole. You can see from that little map off on the left. Great. Who is this? Invade his ship? No. Alright. Let's take a closer look. Is it not letting me look at the South Pole for some reason? That's very cool. Well, I guess that's meant to be the solar system view, not the planet view. Okay. I did see a staircase to enter this thing. Let's find it. Is this it? This is it. I'm here. I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that ship, Oh, in that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs, and it's like the ship was never even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. The good news... No, that's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside the structure yet. The door is broken, and I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I would have found a different entrance by now if there was one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know that there are paths down below the surface. I'm going to head north. The ruins on the equator and try to find a way down. What was that? I wonder if this planet is collapsing. I thought maybe it would react to me. Okay. I think what this means, though, is I can try working my way into one of these crevices. Ooh, that's not great. Since we know the sort of timer windy thing exists, I'm suspecting it's on a fixed actual timer. And so I can just jump in here and wait for it to suck me back to the planet and not have to worry about easily getting back. Ooh. Ooh. That is... Oh god, is there a black hole in the middle of this planet? That is fascinating. Nope. Oh god. This may have been a mistake. Bad news. Yeah, okay, there it goes. Thought I could manage that a little better than I did. Did I watch Forever? I haven't yet. I intend to, but I didn't have a lot of free time this week. There's our pilot, ready to get off the ground. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. Oh, the sun went supernova. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfels' domain. Me, I'm here for rocket science and marshmallows. Okay, so this sun is going to go supernova, and that's what kills us. Artistic license astrophysics. Yeah, yeah. Though, like, they did work hard, it seems, to get some interesting details right. And other things just less significant. If the star was capable of going supernova, the planet would not. No, well, that depends. So the phases of life that stars pass through involve it massively expanding. But that would take planets that were too cold and were outside of sort of the Goldilocks zone when the star was smaller and bring them into a new Goldilocks zone later on. So it's entirely plausible that you could have a late-stage star that's... to explain why it's a primitive space society? Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you could have like a late-stage star that is near supernova. Like, however big the star is, there's some stable orbits around it that get the right amount of illumination and heat. I want to try talking to the scientist at the observatory and see if he knows that I mean, he doesn't know, but see if anything can be gained from telling him that I'm stuck in a Groundhog's Day scenario where the sun's about to go supernova. Other than, just ruining his day. So the observatory is up here. Did I miss the entrance to it? I may have. Yeah, I did. Oh, that's right. You go through here. Just live out every possible life of the remaining time per loop. That's right. Though who knows if there's a limited number of loops that can happen. It's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight. I'm so excited it's making me nauseous. Just think. You'll be able to translate... Yeah, okay. So we have had all this. Okay. Fuck. Hornfellows. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. I did see it happen. On my first loop. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with the statue. Was there something you needed? Okay, no, it seems I can't tell him anything. Unless it was up here. No, okay, cool. That's everything. So yeah, sun goes supernova. Ooh. We're nearly ready. Felix and I finished construction. And she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Attlerock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Is it going to be... Is it this? No. Oh, yeah. So these are the stages of the sun, I'm sure. When the core is burning different gases. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract until it gets hot enough to burn. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing outer layers to expand. The star becomes a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon, and then there's a shell around that's fusing hydrogen into helium. If the star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode into a violent event called a supernova. Based on Church's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Evidently, one day sooner than you anticipate. Yeah, one day is more literal than anything. In one day, this will happen. You have fewer days than you thought. But the thing is, I can't just tell them and let them do whatever they want, because one of these loops will be the final loop. Presumably. I assume this isn't a game with a dark message where you actually get stuck forever. So yeah, imagine someone's like, well, it's the last day I'll even live. I can do whatever I want. And they do a bunch of crazy shit, and then that's the day that sticks. Just put your little hand in mine. There ain't no river or mountain we can't climb. There was a dark game based off a man's dying brain, and all you could do was sit back and observe. That's a little sad. I'm thinking that's not where this game's going. Something just tells me it's not like that. Okay. I think we go back to the planet Brittle Fuckhead, or whatever it was called. Brittle Hollow. Great. No, it doesn't seem to be a problem in this game to just rise out of the plane of the planets. So I'll just do that. That's life, not everyone wins. Yeah. Yeah, but we're playing games where everyone can win. Art imitates life, right? I have a very big extraplanar velocity. Let me drop that down a little bit. Okay. I actually want brittle hollow. No, I also like the artistic side of the game world, to a degree. Like, oh, I can put on autopilot? That's wonderful. Oh, this is fantastic. Walking simulators are fun occasionally, but if every game was a walking simulator, they would be fucking nightmare to play because, yeah, get enough of them. Hey, thanks for the follow. But like it's not like what was the first big walking simulator that sort of divided the community? I'm thinking of Gone Home. Like that was a really fun game. I enjoyed that a lot. Like I don't want that all the fucking time. I need some games that are more visceral at times, or at least engaging in a non-story presentation mode. But yeah. Okay, so what do we got? So, the artistic side, there's a lot of merit and interest in it, but that's I don't want to say it's the exception to the rule, but mechanics also contribute to artistic expression. That's true. If you want to look at things sort of from an artistic point of view, there's a lot that can be examined, but what is this? No, nothing. Nothing I can do yet. But yeah, there are definitely projects that are motivated largely exclusively by the artistic side of this continuum of games. And some of those occasionally are fun when they're well done. But yeah, you would want more than just that. Ooh, what is this? Is this an exit? Might just be an exit. And that is the corpse of one of these three-eyed goat people. Well, not corpse, a skeleton. Ooh. The Hanging City below, 50 meters. So this one's closed up. This one is not. But we don't have a sign to know where it's taking us. Welcome back. That is a goat person thing. Like our little Groundhog's Day device. To our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Fascinating. There is an interpretation of general relativity wherein, from certain metrics, you can interpret a black hole as a hole to an exit, which is called a white hole, though it's broadly not accepted as a mainstream interpretation of general relativity. But it is a thing. So white holes are a hypothetical thing. Our design worked. We've successfully recreated warp travel. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Kosova, I hope you're reading this. Wait. This can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Root meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. It's wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I'm thinking I'll be able to do that at some point. I think you can disprove it with just black holes gain mass when they've absorbed mass, so it isn't being transported anywhere. Yeah, so like it was... There is a mathematically consistent space-time metric and transform wherein you can interpret the matters being sort of transported through a hole. But I think it also relates to requiring... I don't remember if it requires electric charge and rotational energy, as it were. But no. Okay, so it seems that this is a out hole only. But yeah, broadly speaking, it's not thought to be accurate. I'm sure there are crackpots somewhere who insist that it's the only reasonable interpretation, but they don't count. What do we got? Felix, has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. What? Phantom moon. Okay. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violet friend, Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles this planet appear random. It appears to travel as it likes. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis. Could it be a shift in the light spectrum? I suppose this moon is too shy to show us its true face. Imagine if there were 2 volcanic moons. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis. There can exist too much lava. I'd strongly prefer we test the null hypothesis. It could be a quantum moon. It could be something that's like shifting out. Yeah, so it could be related to the teleporting rock. That's definitely plausible, especially given that like they wanted you to see that rock and know it's a thing. But then you're gonna have a real problem on your hands of like when you see it in the sky, you can't look away. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Okay, let me get back to my ship. I don't know how many minutes of life we have left. Well, as long as you can always see the ground, then you've locked it. You're continually sampling the state, and it can't drift away from its current value. As the wave function is still like, oh yeah, 99.999% is still right where it was when you last measured it. All right. The sleeping count? Yeah. So that's the thing, is that observation-driven interpretations of quantum mechanics have limitations in their utility, because it's really not about observers. Ooh, this looks fun. How long do we have? I have no idea. Unidentified signal nearby. I'm guessing it's going to be this guy. Ah, shit, I should have refilled my jetpack fuel. Oh well, we'll make this brief. Bloop. Is everyone unharmed? Ooh, sweet. No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. So this is where they crash landed. This is good news, at least. Have we heard from Escape Pod 2 or Escape Pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals. However, if it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. Plume, I believe the moon has passed. Let's see. I know it's about wave function interactions, but you want to take a jab. But depending on the fictional physics, maybe the rocks could also leak their ability to the person via diffusion, and the person would also end up... Yeah. So it could be you get engulfed in their hypothetical aura of influence and dragged with them when they teleport around. And you are part of it when it comes to observations in fictional universes. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. That, or you get jettisoned to the moon when it steps somewhere else. Or, sorry, jettisoned to space is what I meant. We need to find shelter and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms? That's the last page. Okay. Ooh. Trees detected. Oxygen tanks refilled. Nice. Cool. So by being close and equipping that, I get to actually see or mark it as a signal that I know. All right. So see what we can find before the world ends. Okay, so these are their like stasis chambers. Too close. Okay. Alert. Collision imminent. Prepare for impact. Oh, I see. These are different. Launching Escape Pod 3, launching Escape Pod 2, now launching Escape Pod 1. Begin flight logs. Escape Pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from the vessel. So then it's probably the last one. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict hospitable. Fantastic. Emergency escape hatch. Whoa, shit. Fascinating. We should see it slow down. Nope, we're not. Okay. To the outside, something entering a black hole would appear to slow down and take longer and longer to actually reach the core, and the image would just sort of fade, like it's been imprinted and then it's gradually fading away, while also being animated towards finishing, reaching the center, or actually probably the event horizon. But yeah. From your perspective, you get jettisoned to the temporal end of the universe. I think it's a non-relativistic game. I can understand why that might be the case. Incorporating, wait. Why is my ship... Hold on. What? How? Did my ship get shot off into space? Is that what happened? I think it's a good thing we're doing Groundhog's Day here, because I'm stranded. I don't know how that happened. I don't know when it happened. It probably happened right after I landed here. Well, might as well try something riskier then. Okay, what do we got? Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. What's the next step? There. Fuck. I know my fuel level's critical. There's nothing I can do about it. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. Though this area is somewhat unstable, it's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember, be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. So I may end up needing to come back here on my next loop. Oh god, there's so much in here. Because I'm gonna run out of fuel for my jetpack, and I may not be able to make it to where I'm supposed to go, and I may run out of time soon anyway. All of these things aren't helping me very much. Whoa. What? Artificial gravity. Well, that's fascinating. So, these crystals on the wall, I could just walk up this wall. Given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the Eye's signals called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need we need to not merely survive but thrive. This is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Great. Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. What if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Okay, so that's telling me about these gravity crystals. Yoink. Oh, and that... I bet this is why we're able to be spacefaring at all. Is that we have some gravity crystals from this precursor race. Because one of these is inside the ship. I was wondering what the fuck it's supposed to be doing, but I think it's manipulating gravity. What if soon you'll just like get a button that says, press this to initiate a new loop? God. I think my ship crashed into the sun. Figures. Never put that together. Oh, cool. So you've played the game, Anaximander? One of your favorites with Portal. Yeah, it's really cool so far. I've barely experienced it, but okay, let's see. How do I get up there? I worry that as soon as I leave the aura of influence of a gravity crystal, I'm just gonna plummet that way. But I don't know, let's try. Oh god, I was close. Whoa. Can I salvage this? No, I cannot. I don't think I can. Ooh. That's okay. I needed to refuel anyway, and my poor ship. So, I must be able to check out that platform that just blew the fuck up. The game's astonishingly good at setting up its own internal logic and sticking to it. It does seem like that's likely the case. I'm impressed with how quickly they established what's even going on, right? It's not a simple plot line, but they relatively effortlessly get you to... Oh, gear options. Okay, okay. Sure. Freezes time when talking to characters and reading journals or signs. Prevent character animations from playing during conversations. Certain periods where time cannot be frozen. I don't need to manipulate that, I don't think. Okay. So yeah, I think we, oh, shit. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I did see the option to refuel. I'd forgotten to do that when I had the chance. And even then, I think I only thought I had the chance, because I think my ship had already been blown into space. I should make sure I am stationary before I exit. Okay, so... let's go like this, and match velocity. Here we go. Autopilot. Alright, so let's see. Ooh, this looks like a good place to land. Nope, nope, nope. Chill. Chill. Okay, don't drift off into space. Stay here. Alright. We good? I think we're good. Now I need to drift off into space and see where the fuck that thing was. There it is. Alright. Trees detected. Oxygen refilled. Anything exciting over here? Yeah, I was just thinking before that, like, everything suggests that that your own race is, like, wildly ill-equipped to be actually flying into space, and so what seemed to possibly be make sense is if they're bootstrapping their technology off of some precursors, but it may also just be that they didn't care about having to have a sophisticated race that's spacefaring. Okay, what does this do? I don't know what's happening. Okay, let's look right now. See how the place actually changed. Oh wow, okay. It's quite different. What am I seeing here? I think we've projected into another place. So this might be a teleconferencing application. Cool. Probably be more significant later. Let me see what's down here. Here we go. Ooh. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. That's exciting. You're almost ready. But there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. My gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Interesting. Alright. What do we got? We have a Tetris stick. And more skeletons. There's another out hole. Great. Is there a softer way down? Does not appear to be. Alright. Cool. There we go. Don't get caught up in that. I don't want to have to climb back down here. The crossroads, west, to 350 meters. Alright. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is sophisticated. Southern Observatory, 550 meters. Interesting. All right. We continue down this spiral. The crossroads, west 350 meters. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity canyon. So, might be controls of some kind. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's for... Ooh. Oh, went too fast. For such sophisticated spacefaring people, they really like their highly unintuitive, obnoxious controls. Can't imagine designing this system. Okay, let's call it back. Perfect. That's... No, I'm not trying to send it anywhere. Not yet. Let's see if we can go take a look at it. I don't think I was in there yet. I don't think it was here. Who knows? I may not have noticed it. No. It definitely was not there. Gonna take a ride on a foreign rocket. Where's our text? Oh, here's our text. I'm here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I'm about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole. Just that this is true. As a child, I considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand that they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Cool. Well, for launch code? I'm thinking this is for launch code. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we're just gonna crash into the sun if the quantum moon isn't there? Maybe. Oh, okay, so that's teleport home. Alright, alright. So I think I would have to wait for the quantum moon to probably be, like, centered right here. I wonder if this can bring me anywhere else. So if I, like, do this now. No? No, probably not. Okay. Just reset it. That's fine. So I should probably find out more. The thing that I looked at before mentioned coming to the crossroads. Or past the crossroads, west of the crossroads? I don't know, we'll figure it out. To learn what the last bit that I need to know before going to the quantum moon. So, let's do that. Ooh. Oh no! Oh gods! So that's what's happening to this planet! Oh cool. That was, I guess there's not really an accretion disk on this, but a lot of these supermassive black holes have accretion disks of matter that's sort of sucking in, kind of like the rings of Saturn, and then incredibly hot jets of matter being sprayed out the top and bottom. The matter doesn't, a lot of it doesn't enter the event horizon. It sort of gets sucked around to this pattern and then shoots out the top and bottom. You can usually detect these literally in the X-ray spectrum. About super mini black holes, yeah, they're not. I'm not sure that we're inundated with lots of these guys, but yeah, I think I don't know offhand how big a black hole is. So our sun, if it were a condensed down into just iron core, because our sun won't go supernova, it's not big enough. So it'll end its life potentially just as a clump of iron, and it'll be about the size of Manhattan Island. So, you know, that's pretty small for the fucking sun. So obviously condensing it down into a black hole would be even smaller. Granted, there you have to talk about its surface area. Though the Schwarzschild radius is a good quantity to consider when you're trying to conceptualize how big a black hole is. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, you're not sure what you mean by prefixing the super? Well, making it even smaller. Ooh, these shadows don't look great. Ooh, I can make this go down. Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I thought I was falling into the black hole. Though, given the rate at which this land is succumbing, I will soon, I think. The smaller the black hole, the deadlier it is. They have higher gravitational gradients and you get spaghettified more. Yeah, that's true. Though, they also shorter lived. The lifespan of a small black hole is minuscule. Okay, so I mean, this seems to be just saying this is the crossroads, and you can get to the launch pad, this place, and this other place. And so from the launch pad and here, you can get to the dome on the South Pole? Question mark? A hanging city. Talking about Hawking decay. You'd have a nuke. Oh, yeah, yeah. In that sense, absolutely. The radiation it would emit is deadly. In that it's super high energy. Yeah, you'd have these high energy particles beaming out of it that, when they collide with the air, creates a shower of deadly high energy particles. Not like, oh yeah, these individual particles are going to be dangerous to you, but that they spawn more stuff that still has so much energy that it's dangerous to you. There we go. How long did it take these people to set this thing up? School district, Meltwater district, Eye Shrine district, Black Forge Hole district. Okay, so it seems that it might be a left at a juncture. That might be what this is indicating, because they seem to recursively build these maps up. So it's like left and left. It's also how they nest their comments. Better than dying from a relativistic baseball. I'm not sure it's going to matter if you die via any of these methods. You may not have the time to tell the the difference. Black hole forge controls. Huh. Whoa. What are you, friend? So an interesting thing, gravitationally, it's not possible to stably perch like a shell of a planet around a black hole, right? Because there's no way to actually construct a gravitational well such that your shell of a planet that's around the black hole is more stable with the black hole at the center, and the black hole doesn't have like a tiny bit of drift. It won't eventually like collide into one of the shell edges of this shell. Okay, I need to get oxygen. Oh, trees. I see trees. Yes. Perfect. So, yeah, it's just a unstable shit mess. Oh, what is this? What is astatine? Switch to, we could craft a newly advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. This is the safest path for our clan. Is the safest path, or is the safest path the best one? Our goal is our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. Or any of the original crafters, I say. No, but Poke was apprenticed to Anona, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe it can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anona explained many of the designs to me. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. This is true, however. Its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. I think it would be best to relearn. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? All we got here? That's all we got here. these do the same thing on each wall? Yeah, okay. That's what I expected, but wasn't sure. Einstein is the most unstable of the first 92 elements. The longest isotope of it is known to exist has a half-life of a few hours. A cube of pure acetylene would immediately explode. It's interesting. Okay, the forge is up there. It may be too late in the cycle for me to... Ooh, okay, fine. I'm going to prioritize getting some knowledge from these things, because I'm not sure how much time I have left on this cycle. Any viable or visible sample of acetylene would immediately be vaporized by its own heat. Yeah. Whoa. We could retrieve... Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble Plume. My father, said many good nomai perished there. My mentor, Callias, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in the fossil fish cave when we were children. What Melora and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. The vessel's warp core is broken, at best. I recall those present when the vessel crashed. Oh, it was broken at best. I recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core would be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. So, a fun thing about muons, which sort of when we first started studying them, we had some idea of what their lifetime was. The total lifespan of a muon, which isn't modulated by anything external. Like it's pretty fixed because lifetimes have to be whoa, okay, that's more falling into the core, I think. For reasons that would slightly spoil parts of the story. But scientists were perplexed when they would. Wait a moment. There we go. Record muons on the surface that were created by scattering in the upper atmosphere, because the lifetime was such that they would have to travel faster than the speed of light to reach the surface of the planet when they're created in the upper atmosphere. So it was just inconsistent to measure them at all, and it seemed to violate relativity, and yeah. But really the answer is fairly simple. It's that for very high velocity objects, they experience a temporal shift. That's temporal contraction or expansion. I mean, it depends on your frame of reference. Time passes more slowly for them from our perspective, and thus they're able to go from the upper atmosphere to the surface of the planet in a time that exceeds their lifespan. But yeah, I feel strange trying to recreate a known as warp core without him. At times, it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system, and I never saw a known as warp core with my own 3 eyes. Amusing. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor and deeply. Still, all I can give is my best. And as Unona would say, I should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I will have Clary and Root in the forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Okay, let's now go up. Right? Am I not at the forge yet? I think I'm not at the forge yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go up. Fantastic. What do we got? So where is this black hole forge? Black hole forge. Won't you gorge? Okay. Where are we? Nope, nope. Ah. This doesn't seem great. Okay. This is a good entrance to know about, so let's figure out where the fuck this is. Whoa, shit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was magical. Whoa. Oh, I shot through. Yeah, okay, okay. What? I'm on the other side. As is my ship. Shortcut unlocked. Okay, okay. Let's, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but, I mean, I know I fell through the black hole and exited the white hole. Did I do anything that would suggest I'd inverted? Okay, yeah, go ahead and add everything to my map. This is fine. I'll just wait. Ripperoni pepperoni. It's cool, I have all day. Alright. Okay, is this the end of the universe? Or our solar system? That was the end. I love how many frames of this recap were just watching that map. Shortcut unlocked. Yeah, we'll see. I still have to run the experiment to see if the black hole's still a viable portal or not. But reminds you of the flashback scene from Forever. I will see it, I promise. I haven't gotten to that yet, but okay. I'm going to take a real quick break and be back in just a few minutes. All right. And return focus. Unpaused. Okay, we're back. To space. I wonder. Maybe I just want to start off and fly into the black hole and see if it's actually changed. Or what? Oh fuck, hold on. Let me actually get to altitude first. Okay. Here we go. So, Brittle Hollow. I'm gonna go there and autopilot. I'm gonna immediately fly my ship into a black hole. That's right. I see nothing wrong with the sentiment. is a giant hole in this fucking awful planet. Keeps sending my ship into space. I wonder if this is the forge. Maybe this is the top of the forge. Oh, is that a giant moon rock? Or like one of those quantum rocks? Kind of looks like it. I guess I'll find out if it's still there when I fucking get over there. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend in the Wandering Moon, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. Okay, the Wandering Moon is a quantum rock. That's now been established. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this grove's are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis, this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. That seems obvious. I've also heard the same signal in this shard produces calling out from giants. Oh, sorry. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. I suppose there are other shards like this one. Let's see. Ooh. Down there is where I teleconference to. Huh. The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely. The entire planet, roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Plume is right, these trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There's the other matter in this area, such as the unusual shard of rock, moving in the same eerie way. That rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: the rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? Proves that you're genre savvy. That's right. 10,000 IQ. Wait, 100,000 IQ. I can count. The font's just very small. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Cool. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Okay. Where are the steps? Here we go. Does this continue wrapping around? Wonderful. I'm thinking I'll keep walking and not use this. Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Southern Observatory. Nope, looks like I am entering the Tower of Quantum Knowledge this way. Yeah, it was a bit of a Chekhov's gun moment. It's like, well, they've showed us this, it must be relevant. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you will need for your journey. The universe must have an improbability drive to amplify the quantum effects. That's right. Such as teleporting whales spontaneously, or no, creating whales spontaneously in the air. I think it was created, not teleported. Oh, shit. Is this... Ha! Yeah, this is gravitational fuckery. Okay. But it looks like I can't use it to get way up there. The crossroad. Whoop. How much would it suck to be like using one of these things and someone comes over here and just like turns it off? Oh, now you're dead. Let's have it come here. I think the answer I was looking for is suck a lot. Okay, so I was supposed to be able to just walk up here, but... seems that is no longer possible. And my jetpack is not good enough. Oh, you know what I can do? Damn. Not particularly well, though. It was a much worse idea than it felt. Okay. How am I going to get up there to the higher tiers? Well, let me start by seeing what my other options were up here. See anything yet? Sure. So this is, yeah, the original entrance. Oh, I can rotate the camera. Oh, cool. Neat. Oh, and you know what? I bet it's a picture and not a video feed to help with some of the quantum stuff. Yeah, it's sort of using relative Euler angles. So luckily in that case, it's just a 2D mapping of whether you want to adjust on this axis or this axis at any given point in time. Ooh. Disaster. We already lost this chunk? Is that why this is so... Yeah, thinking I don't want to get sucked into that, so let's go back. Unlike other games where you only get a single janky controller of both position and orientation of the camera. Yeah. Oh shit, I didn't see the display at the top. Surface integrity, 55%. Integrity, 33%. That doesn't sound great. Everyone looks at Super Mario 64. Yeah. Not by any stretch of the imagination a paragon of fantastic 3D control. Well, I wish I could read these. I don't know how I'm going to get there, though. Is there any sign I can make out that might give me an indication of how I would get here? Answer seems to be no. I wonder if I can, like... And then... There we go. I can't gain my quantum knowledge this way. Could you guys just tell me what I'm missing out? Game? Appears not. Cool. That's fine. Unidentified signal nearby. Where? Uh-oh. No. Okay. I thought from the orbit that I was actually just sinking. Which wouldn't be great. It would be bad news in general. Okay, let's get to the ship. Wonderful. Yeah, Super Mario 64 was not exactly lauded for, universally for its fantastic controls. Camera controls in particular. Okay. So, shall we fly into this? Figure out what happens? No. It's not easy. Okay. Ooh. These chunks of knowledge disappearing, never to be seen again. Except for by me, tomorrow. Yes. Okay, where am I? Oh, that's so cool. So here's all the chunks of the planet that have fallen through the black hole now. Of course, inverted. What is this? You heard chunks and you thought Minecraft? Yeah. Alright, let's take a look. Was this the spaceship of the goat people? Oh no. Match, please. There we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted. None of that's what I wanted. Okay. Alright. I think culture has perpetuated far enough that Minecraft is basically always going to be the first word you think of when you hear chunk. I don't know. If you're, it's for people who hang out on the internet a lot. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we got here. Ember Twin Projection Stone. Sweet. Oh, okay. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to the brittle hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. The tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, brittle hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happened when the astral body is directly overhead. You can't believe that you didn't think of that Twitch Fluids pun earlier. Wait. Twitch Fluids pun. I think I'm not sure what you're referring to. Let's go down here. Can I go down here? Oh, months earlier? Oh god. What are we doing? Oh, I saw the... Okay, yeah. Was this... Okay, so this... Control... No. Okay, nope. I had a mistaken idea about what it's doing. I'm gonna say it controls the rotation, but it's setting it to point to a particular body, maybe? Or is it stop and go controls? I don't fucking know. Who knows, man? Who knows? Let's see. I guess I want to take this back with me. So this Ember Twin Projection Stone. Okay. Whoa. Oh, sweet. Okay, okay. That's awesome. So this just got me back on the moon. Fuck, my ship isn't here. That's fine. That's fine, we don't need the ship, right? Okay. Let's see if I can get to one of those buildings that has the projection stone thing. You can see what's going on there. Return warp status charged. Step onto the warp receiver. Okay, cool. So I can get back. I can refill my jetpack. Here we go. New place. So this is the Ember Twin Station. That's fascinating. Is one of these... It's a torrent of like sand draining off one planet onto the other? Unknown. Should I await the end of the universe here? Solar system, not universe. Yeah, the star does look quite red. Yeah, like, broadly speaking, people tend to imagine the whole of the star is like fusing hydrogen, but it really just happens in the small part in the core. Here, let me try try putting this over here. Does this give me a different message? It does. What do we got? Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on the Brittle Hollow before he or she ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke, the High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Come here at once, you need to see this. Okay? Canyon on Ember Twins Equator. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is incredibly minuscule, roughly 1/100,000th of a second. Do you suppose one instrument, or our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding the universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. Okay, so we've gotten what we need out of this. Let me just double check this projection again. So it's on the equator of this planet. Anything worth observing? What did I see? I don't know what the fuck this sand thing is, but okay. I have no idea how much time I have left on this loop. Any unknown signals nearby? We can just explore until we die. Or I could just fall into the white hole. That will help. Fall out of the white hole. Okay. Now, let me, thank you, but no thank you. This is where I'm going. Here we go. Come on, slow down. Perfect. What is this? Alright, so we fuel back up. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to make it to Ember on this loop, but we will see. Ooh, jeez. Okay. It's not as far as I would have thought, though I don't want to go all the way there, so let's go here for now. Oh, there we go. Firing retro rockets. Okay. Ooh. Desktop audio is running a little hot. Maybe? It seems to be fine. Dark Bramble is a fucking mess. Jesus. Look at this thing. Whoa. Managed to catch the supernova this time, though. Because we were on the outer edge of the solar system. That was cool. Back to space. It is, yeah, it's super nice that they put you like right here. If I don't put my suit on, I know I'm gonna forget someday if it lets you. But yeah, no, I'm glad they put you like right next to the ship. You know what? I think it's time to do a little bit of reconnaissance up here. So there was the option of sending in a probe. Yeah, okay, cool. Here we go. I didn't realize I had. Oop. Okay. Wonderful. Let's see what happens. No, that's wrong. What about like this? Error, duplicate signal. Ha ha ha. Okay. Fascinating. So the probe that I shot into this bramble has exited on this planet. That's why I was able to detect the dude's signal way over there and here. Interesting. Hey, hatchling? Okay, yeah, we saw this. Blasted seed did a lot of damage when it cracked. I like this crater. Or when it crashed. I threw a little scout into the seed. You did you? And you're telling me it's bigger on the inside than on the outside? It's going to be a chore to chop up, and no mistake. Can we even remove a seed that doesn't have the decency to stay the same size all the way through? Maybe I just better grab an extra axe or 3 just in case. Can I go inside? Suit puncture detected. Cool. Gotcha. I can repair it. All right. So traveling through is not a good idea. Interesting. Yep. Great. I know one of the next places I'm to go is right around the middle. There we go. Orbiting the sun, but I'd rather, for now, check out Bramble. I'm going to do that next. Nope. There we go. Oh, is this the interloper? It is the interloper. Nice. There's our terrifying collapsing planet. Okay, it doesn't look quite so, this one doesn't look so bad when the supernova is not currently going on. Alright. Oh, let's slow down, please. Thank you. Shit, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, this is bigger on the inside as well, it seems. Oh, Jesus. Guessing that's the end. The end of the line. End of the digestive tract. Okay, well that tells me why we don't go there, and it relates to something I'd read earlier about them finding a way to deal with the anglerfish. I'm going to see if I can take a look at the space debris. And it's like already gone. Okay. Maybe not. At least not simply. Okay. Let's go here next. Oh wait, did I? Is that the right planet? Yeah, it's the Ember Twin. Okay. The Ember Twin specifies which one of the Ash Twins. Right. Or, okay, which one of the twins, yeah. So, I know most people have probably are familiar with some of the drama around No Man's Sky when it was coming out. I don't know how many people followed what sort of happened later, but Internet Historian has a really great video on that he called "The Engoodening of No Man's Sky." That is just a lot of fun. I wasn't someone who was like super excited about No Man's Sky before it came out. I didn't bother getting it when there was so much hype about it, and so subsequently wasn't disappointed. I played it again, or I played it for the first time somewhat recently, and it was, yeah, it's actually gotten really interesting. Granted, I don't know if it even has the number of hours of gameplay that people were hoping it would at launch. But yeah, it's a fascinating story, even if you're not interested in the game itself. Unidentified signal nearby. Is this one of their escape pods? Escape pod 2. Ah, fuck. And yeah, I played around a little bit with VR in No Man's Sky when support for it first launched, and it's kind of cool. So we need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. This is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Okay. Let me go in chronological order. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. The external temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict: inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on the planet's surface. Okay, maybe this is backwards. Maybe it's backwards? I don't know. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Launching escape pod 3. Now launching escape pod 2. Okay, so it's not... Yeah. Begin flight log. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Okay, so I read it in reverse chronological order. That's fine. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface. Oh, there's more messages. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans now show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter in Nona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Yeah, here's the escape hatch. Great. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we could construct a long-term shelter there. The cavern Melore found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand. Make sure no one is lost. Let's see. Downward we go. Some sort of growth. Cacti. What do we got? The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Alright. It's like, not this way. Fuck you guys. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, and then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay. So, just looking around. Okay, so maybe that wasn't the way. Alright, so let's see it again. Walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit, then turn left. What? Oh, there is a left here. Okay, okay. Then upwards. Great. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Mallory. Never know how to pronounce that one when I come up on it. The bridge Melloray and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it, and you'll reach the shelter site. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now, and left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. I mean, how do they know they're not just going to get trapped? Up there? It's got to be up there. Boom. Shelter site. Where is this? Where does this lead? Let's take a look real fast. Something I can open here. It's amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. Well, what we can see, Callias and I believe the specimen might be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we can examine it. Oh, shit. Cool. We both agree it's unlikely that this dry planet is the horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to fit through. Hypothesis, there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Callias and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Melloray, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. That's great. Okay. Is that all that's up here? That might be all that's up here. Into the shelter. Can I close this behind me? I don't want to, but... yeah, okay, I can. Open, please. Open! Thank you. Ooh, these people all die here? Targic. Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Okay, so actually it will help me if I turn these off so I can see where that's supposed to be. Okay. 60 seconds of oxygen. Okay, that's easily addressed. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Unsurprisingly, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. I wonder if their experiments ultimately cause this early death of our star. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pine. Poke. I'm deeply honored. Idea. I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Yeah. So it sounds like that could be what went wrong. Or what is going wrong. Okay. Oh, so that's where we're going. Alright, cool. And then this last one is Eye Shrine District. Up there. Right. Premise of the game has to be to fix the sun station or disable it. Or use it to get the fuck out. Tell everyone else goodbye. Bye everyone. It's good knowing you. Stepping Stone Cave. Ah yes. You live and everyone dies, my favorite ending. We're meeting in the Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. Oh, okay, so I bet this scratchy writing is supposed to be children. If you're too big to climb through the anglerfish overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way, but it isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave, and then up into the Fossil Fish Cave. I tried to get to the Fossil Fish Cave through the Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. Go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into his mouth. He'll show you the way. I can't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than LeVay now. Who cares? Someone else is still the tallest. It's the real world inspired ending, really. Are we playing the fossil fish game tonight? I fed the fossil fish a new lantern. If you go into the Stepping Stone Cave, the entrance of the fossil fish cave is easy to see now. Gratitude, Solanum. It's good to see you're small enough to climb in through the hole in the anglerfish overlook. I'm still small enough. You won't be for long. Mom and Dad are tall, so you and I will be tall too. Oh, shit. Can I get back up here? Is this door open? Again. There we go. Seriously? Some, okay. Fuckery going on there. Okay. Nothing I can do there. That's fine. Oh, shit. We really are on a timeline here, aren't we? Looks like there's multiple timers. The collapsing planet, this one that's drowning. Okay, I just had to see. That's interesting. So yeah, this is the ghost rock you were warned of in the very beginning, that it was dangerous to stand near. I didn't recognize it at first. But obviously when it started consuming my life, it's like, oh yeah, okay. Here. I can't do it yet. Get to the ship. What is this? Nothing significant. Okay. So, I think we go back. I haven't quite finished my exploration there. I bet speedruns of this look very interesting. They're either like really boring or really like, I don't know. I could see them being cool or awful. Great. We go straight to autopilot and then we don't have to deal with this. I kind of want to position myself so I at least see something interesting as I fly there. Ooh, that's a giant-ass crater. Oh, yeah, it's that crater. Okay. Autopilot complete. I'm here. There it is. I'm here. Wow. Okay. Ooh, and there's their little beam gun thing. Okay. Slow your roll. Thank you. Gladly. I don't really have to worry about repairing this landing gear, do I? I don't think so. I'll do it anyway. Okay. Where was that little chute? Their teleporter beam thing. Whoa. What is this? I mean, so this is probably a planetarium thing. So is this the... Oh, no, this is tracking my, the partner planet. That's why it's so erratic. It's like, I feel like I can jump there. Maybe it's tracking? I don't know what this is tracking. What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay. Cool. Oh, there's some writing. No, don't. Okay. That's fine. I need to stop changing my mind about where I want to go while I'm in the air. Chert's research notes. Property of Chert. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. It shows an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What is it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit that there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. Cool. The scroll. I'm not going to roast marshmallows right now. That's the secret. Okay, cool. I can read both these scrolls. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. Okay, so this is the planet with the moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that fascinating? A fascinating orbital characteristic? I found your note. Kindly count me among the moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree, but our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while being consciously observed, it might form a macroscopic quantum mechanics. I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow. Oh, okay. So it actually teleports between planets. I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Sweet. The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Honora, Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. But, Burr, I thought the locator now accounted for all the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. This seems to suggest there's a extra location, a fourth location that probably we can only get to through the moon. You have keen eyes, my friend. So this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. It's also possible there exists a 6th place in the solar system to which the Phantom Moon travels. Okay. Okay, it's currently around this planet. What about now? Is that it? Can I just jetpack there? Hold on. Yep, that was it. Fascinating. I totally thought that this trip was going to be about the caverns, but I'm thinking it's going to be a Phantom Moon excursion. Get in approximately the right position, and then look for this moon. Oh shit. I'll let myself crash. It's fine. No. Do I want to go here first? No, I don't think so. Sort of enter orbit with this. Okay. Not sure exactly where to summon it. It's going to be a giant pain in the ass to keep it in frame while I try to land on it. That's okay. Oh god, oh god. No. Was not paying enough attention to the position of the sun. We better off now? Strangely enough, not necessarily what you'd expect, but it takes more energy. It takes more energy to crash into the sun than it would to escape the solar system entirely. I think that's the... Oh god. Oh god. Nope. Need to figure out a better way to enter a stable orbit. Maybe there isn't one and I just need to spend less time looking. Alternate a little bit between orbiting and searching. So, it sometimes orbits timber, so why don't we just try to find it here? Is that it? That might be it. So I'm not going to let it out of my sight. Let's see. Whoa. What just happened? Seems like it was a portal of some kind. Sure not to look away at all from the center of this planet. What? Okay. Evidently, that's not getting me anywhere, I think. Not yet, anyway. Oh, God. Match. Kill. Here we go. I don't know what this is, but let's open the door. Oh God, now I'll never know what it is. Oh, no joke, I actually don't. Fuck, I thought I could read it on the ground. The shuttle is currently resting at the comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Oh, God damn it. Okay. I fear a situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side. They descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Ooh, we're being rocked about a bit. That's a fun outfit for goats. I wonder if you have to, like, book it to get here in time to use this to land on the comet. could be about to line up. Looks like it's possible. Give this a moment. Let's see. Currently here, swinging around. I'm gonna point out the sun. And then, where's the interloper? I don't really know. I mean, sorry, I don't know if this is going to line up. Or if there's only one window. Like, I'd be inclined to think there's not going to be only one window. That would be so rude. Pass in front, that's great. I don't know, should we just launch, see what happens? We just go out in a straight line. Ooh, we're getting sucked into the sun. Okay, so maybe we do go back. And not just see what happens. I want to see what else was down here, but it seems like the answer is nothing exciting. Oh, perfect. I can read this now. Somehow it accidentally got fixed. I'm not going to question it. Sunless City. I see. Ship log updated. Great. Can't wait to find out what my ship's logs say when I somehow leave this room. Oh, great. It's filling with sand? I don't know. It's filling with sand. I can't really tell. Whoa. Okay. I did not know that would happen. No. Ooh. I can land. Just don't get sucked in by that, please. Uh-oh. Wrong planet. Wrong planet. Thank you. Okay. Wonderful. %, fuel, I'm fine. Nothing to worry about. It's currently coming up. It's a shame. I'd like to go the other direction, please. I think. What's up here? Yeah, up here is just higher, but nothing. There's other stuff on this planet, right? Yeah, there's more stuff on the other side. Ooh. Run away! Don't get sucked into that. Oh god. Okay. Will I be safe here? I don't know. Seems maybe. Can't open this door. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Okay, so they did end up building the Sun Station, as expected. Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi? You know I don't find that funny. How curious. Rami thinks I'm a gas. And I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are in has anything to do with this. And I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to both of you. I'm immensely interested in your testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. Okay. Fucking cacti. There's nowhere here I can go other than this one room? No, seems really not. Okay. Oh god. Oh jeez. I don't know what exactly made my vital levels critical, but it is what it is. Ooh, gravity wall. Don't mind if I do. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow. One warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Rue is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the Forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke find on the White Hole Station that started this project. Oh, found. Could I visit sometime and learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her destiny rivals a neutron star's. It's going to explode. And so go meet her on the White Hole Station. Oh, this one. Glad I can. I'd be happy to explain our findings. All right. Anything back here? No. No secret writing on the back of the wall. So this is the underside of the room. That's all. Oh yeah, and this is the special tiled floor that lets you stand on the ceiling. Okay. That's weird. Keep running. Pretty new box. Great. I've been wanting to see if anything interesting is revealed as the sand drops on this planet. Looks like possibly yes. Fuel depleted using oxygen as propellant. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We'll just, hang out here. That's cool. Seconds of oxygen remaining. What game have I played that's given me that warning? Huh. I wonder if the idea here is that these... I mean, it must be the case. That these two planets pass sand back and forth. Some sort of oscillatory pattern. Like, it doesn't make sense. It wouldn't be a stable thing, but like, it's fascinating nonetheless. Running out of oxygen. I know. I know. Oof. Fuck. I guess I could have ridden the sandstorm back to the planet that I'd actually landed on. Oh. Where do I go? I think I go back here. Let's take off. And then autopilot. Oh wow, so yeah, we start off with basically nothing uncovered. Okay. I did not realize that's how much sand starts off here. Okay. Slow down. Ah, fuck. Great. Okay. Get out. Run away. Ship is dead to me. You're dead to me. Unidentified signal nearby. Up there. Okay. Ah. Church. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfels asked me to update our star chart, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually I'd be fortunate to just see one. Keep an eye or two on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. That's interesting. So there's actually been an epidemic of supernovae. Tell me, what can I do? I found something. I found your notes about Atarock's main crater. Did you? I hope they were useful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like a much colder giant steep. It's hard to say. It used to be the fifth planet of our solar system. You'll notice, of course, there's no such planet now. In its place is dark bramble, which, how to put this, grew into the space the fifth planet used to occupy. That is, dark bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the fifth planet and began devouring it from the inside out. Eventually the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. Some of those shards collided with the celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Adel Rock, which I believe is how its biggest crater was formed. Some question for you. Okay, I found my writing about the sun station. Let's talk about that. Is that what's in orbit around the sun then, do you think, this sun station? Quite clever, the Nomai, to devise a way to study the sun up close and personal. It must have been tremendously difficult to construct, and hot inside, I can only imagine. Wonder how they were able to travel back and forth from the sun station and the Hourglass twins when the slightest slip-up would have meant a fiery death. Indeed. Let's not go too deep now. Ooh. Here comes the sand. Filling up our main crater. Or canyon, rather. Oh god. Alright, we're good. What is this? Nothing? It's nothing. Ooh. Slow down. Thank you. Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Rami and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So, although it's inconvenient, the lab is currently only accessible from the path from Sunless City. I see. Energy lab. Of course. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this must be an intriguing prospect, but these doors must remain closed nonetheless. Sunless City. I see some trees down there. Great. Oh, shit. Nearly overshot. Ah, fuck. This stuff. Sunless City. So I can't go this way. Crash. Hopefully, yeah, good. We can replenish oxygen, which, as we found, can be used as jetpack fuel. Ooh. Have I? Yeah, I've been here. That's right. Okay. Okay, so this is the same writing I read before. Okay, I thought it stayed red, but evidently not. So great. So we come here, we take a left. Perfect. Behind the sand waterfall. Oh no, up into the ceiling first. And then behind the sand waterfall. The sandfall. Wait, no, that was wrong. I did something wrong here. Okay. I'm trying to go too fast. So it's left, and then up through the hole in the ceiling. That part's definitely right. Here we go. Cautious crossing the chasm ahead. Okay, and then it's through here. That's what it is. Well, I think a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. Hurry before the sand comes. Oh god. These things will puncture my suit. Okay. Open. Okay. We need to get information about the anglerfish. Eye Shrine District. Stepping Stone District. This was it. Shall we? This whole place is filling with sand, so I have to go fast. I've seen this already. Ooh. Damn it. Nothing exciting. Okay, so maybe I just go back in here and read more thoroughly to be ready for on the next loop for how to get the anglerfish. Meeting in the Fossil Fish Cave. To play the game, if you're too big to climb through the anglerfish overlook, you have to go the long way. It isn't far. Go to the Stepping Stone Cave, and then up and into the Fossil Fish Cave. I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish overlook and throw a light into his mouth, he'll show you the way. Okay, so let me go up to the anglerfish overlook. Fuel levels quite low as well. Damn it, I want to get up there. Yeah, okay, this is just where I was before. Alright. Annoying. Ooh. The oxygen as propellant is not very good. That's a shame. Do I like have to wait for this to rise so I can get out of here? Yeah, I may. Okay. When I do get up here, I want to go... back that way, I think. Because I want to get near the entrance to go up to see where I'm supposed to go from the anglerfish overlook place. There we go. Okay. Replenish. Wonderful. It's right here. It's fucking stone. So this stuff just kills me. What happened to these people? I guess I'll find out sooner or later. Okay, and I think up there is the anglerfish. So I'll be able to see, at least get this information on this run. Maybe. Actually, maybe I won't. Maybe it'll be too full of sand. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, it's too full of sand. Okay. How do I off myself? Let's see, I can poke holes in my suit. Lose oxygen faster. And then fly everywhere. There we go. Stepping Stone Cave. Where's that going to be? Oh yeah, I can see my hands. I am one of those people. I mean, I knew I was going to be, because otherwise they'd probably make mention of the fact that there was one weird alien living among them. But... buckle up. Okay, immediately book it. Yeah, that's launching diagonally. That's how you know you're heading straight for planet. Okay. Alien with a biology that manipulates time. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking the time manipulation is more about this other race than you, right? Because I think it's the device that you, or the statue that sort of peered into you that sort of kicked everything off, and that's why you get to try again and again. Okay, let's go. So, maybe I should have paid more attention to where on the planet I was landing, but whatever. This could be disastrously slow or sufficiently fast. What is the landing? Okay, cool. No, this is perfect. It does... The cave is just below this escape pod. Okay, I keep meaning to look at the computer. There we go. Because, you know, add in all the information that I've gained. I wonder... This looked a lot like... Yes. Wait, no. Damn it. It looked a lot like the path that you end up taking. I thought maybe I could take a shortcut. Evidently not. Okay. Don't try to be fancy, just get there. But obviously, like, regardless of what's causing the time rift, it integrates with biology in some way, which is kind of interesting. There we go. Here. Behind here. And fly. Great. We can open this, and then this has to tell us how to get here. Cast a light in his mouth to know how to get there. Hasn't landed yet? Hold on. It's just drifting slowly. Fuck. Okay. Oh, you know what? That's going to help me later. Okay, I leave it there. It's continuing to cast light. I see. Okay, that's the whole point. And now I have this reference. Light everything up. Oh. How deep is this? Oh, geez, this goes so deep. % fuel remaining. Okay. the top. So we need to find the stepping stone cave. What is this? Oh, this is stepping stone cave. Great. Scouts over there. See, this is why it was called that. Fuck. Oh, goddamn. If I've run out of fuel, this run is fucked. Aha! Okay, what do we got? Whoever it was, whoever it was when we ended last time is the anglerfish. Rule change: the anglerfish now is to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish will sneak across to the other side. The anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives... yeah, blindfold, sure. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. Empire says the real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update. It's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us still wear it for scientific accuracy and to make the game more even. Okay, so the anglerfish is blind. What's up here? Great. Can I break free? Just in case. I'm gonna see what's up here. Ah, yes, okay. I found this the other side of that door before. Anglerfish study. An update. Melore. While I was here making sketch of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this growth to attract prey, a lure. Visually, the specimen appears to be of the same species as the anglerfish in the dark bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. The anglerfish digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Oh, this is the top. Okay. Oh shit. Oh well, that's fine. Wonder what else I can do down here now that the sand's risen. Barely anything, if anything at all. Okay, out of fuel. Well, I'll just do this, drain the rest of my oxygen, look at my notes in the ship, and that should be good for now. Let me actually try to make it out real fast. Okay, this is just back to the city. Great. Just want to double check. Buried. Now I should have lots of stuff to add to that map. Okay, where's my computer? Here it is. Okay. Okay, now we can make a reasonable decision about what to look at next. So, the red icons here seem to correspond to question mark. Escape pod 2 and 1. So maybe it's the people. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. So I can try to find the wreckage in Dark Bramble, maybe. There's more to explore here. Nomai City suspended beneath the Brittle Hollow's northern glacier. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. I found a switch in the Meltwater district that raises and lowers the Black Hole Forge. The Nomai debated how to obtain the powerful, highly advanced warp core required for the Ash Twin project. Church camp. Spotted an unusually high number of supernova recently. Gravity cannon. When I launch my scout into the sea that crashed on Timberhearth, it ends up somewhere in Dark Bramble. Rebeck headed to Brittle Hollow to investigate something that the Nomai were doing on the South Pole. They landed their ship near the big dome at the South Pole. The door leading inside was broken, so they decided to head north to the ruins on the equator in search of a way beneath the surface. Great, let's go there. I pressed autopilot and it just sort of hung there. Oof. Oh, that was close. Not that it would matter, but still. Okay. Ruins around the equator. Ooh, rough. Single scope. There we go. Good enough. Ooh. Ow. Ow. Everyone was like lined up for a second. That was weird. Fucking ghost matter. The journey here from the South Pole has been, I'm gonna go with harrowing because of the, all of the meteors. But hey, at least I made it here made it here unconcussed and not on fire. Okay, let's see. I poked around a little. There's some sort of old Nomai path that starts across from my campsite inside the ruined building with trees growing out of it. Doesn't look like anything horrible, just stairs leading down. I can handle stairs. After get my supplies together, I'll follow the path and see where it leads. Sounds good. Across from here. I assume it's off to the right, but I just want to check. Ooh, that's going to be a broken anti-gravity crystal. What's this? Huh. Looks like I can get in here this way. That's cool, because it would have been hard to see that, possibly, if not for the message. Okay, here we go. Gravity Crystal Workshop. Sweet. Where's the signal? "42 meters down." Pretty nonchalant for sitting on a planet that's collapsing into a black hole. Oh, you launched. That's great. Great job, you. I guess these people got to be relatively nonchalant about their lives, given their willingness to fly on these spaceships. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brittle Hollow, but you probably knew that. God, I'd hope I know the name of the fucking planet I was landing on. Lots of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes. Ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in this solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what the civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck. I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout. It seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. That's enough about me and my problems. Didn't come all the way to listen to me blather, did you? Ha, that'd be, yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? I found the Nomai escape pod in Brittle Hollow. Wow, so then the Nomai probably came here from somewhere outside the solar system. And they must have been in trouble when they landed their escape pod. But what kind of trouble? Where did the escape pod launch from? I'm so curious. It's an amazing discovery. I hope we can find out more about how and why the Nomai arrived here. I learned something. I saw the Sunless City on the Ember Twin. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city. I had no idea it existed. This is great. How did they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the caves by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai sure were ingenious, building an entire settlement underground, the Sunless City. Wow. That means there were 2 groups of Nomai, one that lived on Ember Twin and one that lived here on Brittle Hollow. But they must have traveled around the solar system since No, my writing can be found on other planets too. I learned something. Saw the Hanging City. We visited the Hanging City. Oh gosh, how was it? Was it amazing? Was it beautiful? Was it scary? The Hanging City is where the Nomai settled permanently on Brittle Hollow. It was their most advanced settlement here. Why they chose to build their most advanced settlement so close to you-know-what is beyond me. Maybe that kind of thing makes sense to Nomai, though. Maybe they needed the black hole for something. Yeah, I know, guys. I know, gang. Thank you for the subtle hint that maybe it was useful for something. Okay, how do I get up here? Oh, that's not going to be enough. No. Oh, fuck. Through we go. You're not very far away, are you? Let's take a look at the interloper. It'll be an adventure. A little faster towards it. 15, 13, 12, 11. Oh no, slow down. Oof. All right, here we are on the massive comet. Nope, nope, don't fall off, please. Last thing I need right now. Be adrift through space. It's kind of a neat mechanic. Nice. Did I find the spaceship? This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home with the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm by continuing monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Is there a way inside? No, because the way inside is usually under it. Okay, so you can't get back to Ember by landing on the comet. I just gravity sling myself to the other side of the comet. Let's see. Am I just orbiting it? I think I've entered a stable orbit. Oh, not stable anymore. Sure. Let's head over there. I think I'm just going to crash land in the sun. Might be the fastest way to reset this run. quite bright. So let's see, we crashed into the sun, we orbited the comet for a little bit, met up with that dude. That's right, because I fell into the white hole, that's why I ended up sort of stranded. Okay, that's all we added this time. That's fine. Southern Observatory. Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated ice signal locator on the Brittle Hollow's south pole. There's a door to the observatory on the surface, but it's broken. Let's try to get in there. Let me start by setting my destination. Okay. And autopilot. Whoa, nope. Okay. Autopilot was not ready for that. Let's get out of this. Autopilot. Wait, what are you doing? Oh my god. Autopilot. Killing me. Quite literally. So autopilot seems to go with no regard for obstacles that might be in the way. Okay. Velocity match. Okay. To get into this observatory, we need some way to get under the planet. I think this is a good place to start. Again. Just this time, don't fucking fall into the black hole. Okay. Where was it? It's on the equator. Maybe I can see it better from the map. You are here. Towards the sun. Is that wrong? May have been wrong. Oh no, here we go. There's something anyway. Oh yeah, the giant rock. The giant quantum rock that disappears when you don't look at it. See? Now you see it. Now you don't. There it is. Okay. Let's see, where is this settlement? Zoom is the trigger. Oh, I'm zoomed in all the way. Great. I'm going away from my ship. Oh shit, it's fallen. So the entire chunk I was just standing on collapsed into the black hole. Awesome. Okay, where is... Way back over there. that it? Is that it for my run? That's it for the run. Damn it. Too ambitious. We're up. Okay. And take a quick break and transition to something else. I can pick up Outer Wilds tomorrow. I do really like it. It's fascinating so far. But I will be back. Let's see. How can I... There you go. Yeah. Anyway, I will be back shortly. Okay, I can't actually leave it like that. That's fine though.